Well, hello everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Sorry for that little delay there. The first officer was playing a little peekaboo with me, a little 8-month-old now. And, can't resist seeing that little 8-month-old. But anyway, we are underway for another week of broadcast of streaming. Today is my first look at the SSG 747-8. Not to be, I know a lot of people, to include myself, love to say dash 800. It is technically dash 8. This is the freighter version. There's also the intercontinental version. Lufthansa and a couple of others, Korean Air fly. I believe to this day still. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Lufthansa does, but the others not so sure. But we're gonna take the freighter up and see what we think of this. Now we had this requested. Let me find it. Oh, I gotta kill the. Hang on. By Mosaic, and I hope you enjoy. I will do my best to give it a good shakedown here. So I hope you all enjoy. We are going to be flying it, as probably there are a few flights going on now until probably after Christmas, where they contract with Atlas Air to haul packages, overflow, if you will. That being FedEx, UPS, both contract them. And they haul it where they need help. Today, we're going to take it from Memphis, the super hub, down to MGMRY. And I figured that'd be a good test of its abilities. It's a nice 2-hour-ish flight, and I think you all will get a little kick out of it too. It's on the surface, just, tinkering around, seeing how much I remember from flying the Sparks 43, I think it was, the free mod here in X-Plane. See how much of that I remember versus what I did. I flew this plane pretty religious for a long time in FSX, mainly with an Atlas Air virtual airline. And boy, they were spectacular. And I, right now, tip of my tongue, and I can't remember. Globe Cargo. Had to look at the tail. Globe Cargo, great VA that I flew with. It's a shame just life got in the way of flying. When you fly these kind of aircraft, folks, you're not just going from here to Birmingham. No, you might be going from here to Birmingham, but it's in the UK, not Alabama. Might look the same. No, just kidding. Don't mean to insult either one. But no, you're putting some mileage in and some time behind the stick. So I hope you enjoy. Looks like a pretty good plane on my initial looks. I like the EFB, and overall it looks right. This is the anniversary edition that just within the last month or so released, and as I understand, it's available for both X-Plane 11 and 12 users. So really a really good thing. The only thing right at the first initial, when I opened the package, downloaded it, installed it, and ran it, I don't think we have any loaders or air stairs or anything like that. So I think I haven't really had a good any time to really dig in, but I think that's what I've seen. All right. So, but anyway, it's Atlas today. However, we're going to fly as FedEx, not FedEx Virtual. I would not be allowed to get credit for this flight if I did, because my aircraft that I last flew is still up in Canada. Although, believe it or not, I was trying to think, how could I get it somewhere to do a good flight with this? And I thought, you know, just fly it. Then that's what we're going to do. However, we will fly with Millennium Aviation and go from there. You know, I just noticed I am delinquent in some screens getting fired up here. Hang on a second. Holy mackerel. You know, you're off a long week. We did have a stream Saturday. But overall, you know, you're just getting back into the groove, getting everything going and running. And let's see here. I need you. Actually, had thought I'd done all of this. That's what I get again for thinking. You know, I think I'd have learned this in the military sometime. You just don't think. All right, and well, while we're at it, let's just go ahead, throw that screen there. All right, now we look better. All right, but like I said, we are gonna, you know, go ahead, get our monthly flight done with Millennium, even though we have a pretty cool destination of the month with them this month. I think we've done this one before, and it's appropriate. And I think you all think about it. When we fly it, you'll go, oh my gosh, yep, how appropriate. And before you all say it, North Pole, wrong. So, but you're close. No, you're not very close at all. Only off by what, about 5,000 miles? 6,000? Might even be 8,000. So, anyway, that's not today. We are flying Memphis to Miami. So let's crawl up in this beast, see how we can break it. I mean, fly it. All right, there it is. Now, what I've done is I have set up the num keypad like I do everywhere to reflect, helping me get around the panels easier. I'm sorry, looking up and it just doesn't work for me. Just too big and not knowing exactly what I'm clicking on. I'd rather this. So texturally and all, looks good. Maybe a little too new, maybe, I don't know, but I don't want to say that too loud. I don't want the flight factor effect to come in here from the A320. And this is something we didn't have. However, most of what's in here was crammed into these gizmos called FMCs. So let's see what we can do. Let's go ahead, turn the external power on. That's fuel tanks. There's our payload. Okay, open up some doors. What do you think? Oh, a tail stand. Cool. All right, let's see. Should see the nose going up. Oh, wow. nice tail stand. I'm not certain. I mean, it looks good. Great animation. Now, my only concern was how long it's taking the rear cargo door. The nose is going to take a little bit. I get that. But I thought this went up a little faster. But anyway, I've never got the chance to work around one of these, watch them, time them, all that good stuff. But you know what? That looks pretty good to me. So I'm going to come up here. Let's go ahead, click the battery on. Get the utilities on, go to standby power. We're going to leave the APU off. Oh, wait, I think I needed to do something first. I just realized it. Okay, and then we can go here and here. Make sure your bus ties are on. That all looks good. Again, most of my experience with this aircraft was the Dash 400 and the Dash 8. I've never seen in my life. Never got a chance to go into cockpit. Actually, I didn't get a chance to go into the couple of times we had Dash 400s here. So, all right, so we need nav light on. We'll go ahead, advertise, and we'll leave the rest off. All right, let's see how we're doing. Nose is still going up. I think it's a little slow, but I'm not going to argue, folks. That's awesome. Because if I remember right, FSX went up pretty quick. Quicker, let's put it that way. Whether it was right, that's debatable. Let's take a look one more time outside. All right, now I see one door missing. Oop, let's fix that. Doors. Okay, I think, and then we'll go ahead turn some lights on. I was going to say, do we really see a difference? When you open that thing up, it's hard to tell, obviously. All right, let's get to work. Let's do a little more investigative work. All right, so why are we, oh. How do we save? We don't. Oh. Okay, I've come across my first thing. Okay, frame rates are a little rough. I guess that's sound. All right, because I thought I did save this, and obviously I was wrong. Okay, so what you got here is your battery, your chocks. I have no idea what we're resetting. Up here, you set your preset if you want to be parked cold and dark, which, guess what? I had already turned the batteries on, so whatever. Parked and aligned, so those of you that just want to get up and go fly, all switches off. Interesting. There's your fuel tanks. Okay. Sound and loading of the plane is right here. Hang on. Okay, I'm just trying to get a feel. All right, so we're going to leave it in this setup. Oh, I know one thing I want to just, yeah, I'm a PMD. I was PMDG over in FSX. Don't see the sunshades. Had to look. Sorry, folks. Oh, yeah, a couple of other neat little PMDG things from the FSX days. Hey, this isn't PMDG. Am I expecting things to do like that? No. Huh. All right. I just having some fun now, folks. Oh, curtain. How about that? Okay. I'm just, looking about. All right, let's get to work, shall we? Let's see if we can't get this thing to fly. Here comes some toolkit. All right, well, we had Memphis earlier. I guess they've done their bit for their friends. So let's take a look at our loadout today. Payload today. Holy mackerel, we're going to have 249,000 pounds of payload. 15 passengers. Oh, we're going to have to go in and look at that. But suffice to say that could happen. Because you could be carrying animals and stuff like that. You would need a load of people to take care of those animals. So I get, that's a possibility. So 252,000 pounds of payload. That's going to bring us up to 686,850 pounds ZFW. We'll see how that works out. Block fuel to go to MGMRY. Looks like they're going to throw 72,666 into the tanks. So we'll see. Cost index. Oh, wait. I was about to say 15? 80. That might actually be a little low, too. Now, how did this guy get knocked over? Doggone it. I got this little Hallmark ornament train that sits on my desk here, and it always seems to get knocked over somehow. Oh well, and we're going to get 35,000 feet out of it. So pretty simple flight plan if we got to load it. LEYIK, Montgomery, ACORI. So pretty simple, 3 fixes. That's kind of why I picked this, because I didn't know if we had any kind of an init or anything like that when we get going. All right, so thinking about getting going. Weather here is putting us on 3-6 center due to the weight. I was thinking to 7. However, with as heavy as we are, we're going off 3-6 center with as much runway as possible. Winds are 260 at 6, 10 miles clear. Wish we had that here, but it's snowing again here in St. Louis. It's clear and a temperature of a balmy 8 degrees Celsius. Down in Miami, it's super cold. Oh my gosh. Not a time to visit them. It's 71 degrees. I'm not sure if that's really beach weather, but you know what? It's still better than what's going on up here in the north. So, winds are out of the northwest at 8, 10 miles, and we got a few clouds to dodge at 3,500. Pretty beautiful Florida day, southern Florida to be exact. So planning 8 right, yeah, we'll plan 8 right. That's good runway for us because we can come off to the left to the ramp. Finally, let's go ahead, pre-file, he says. Hang on a second. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, I was debating the call sign. And I am now debating our takeoff time. Let's do 1930. Gives us a little talking time in case we need it as we go through here learning this plane. I have an excuse if we go late. We're learning. We all are. D and AKLP. All right. Wonder why that wasn't in there. I'll have to go in and check that one. All right. And everything's loaded in. Let's file it. Actually, I'd rather it end up here. Reason being, that way I can see what I'm coming online with. All right, so there you have it. You can see where we are and where we're going, where this little patch of rain is down here. We're headed that way. Okay, let's take that information we just learned and figure out how the heck to put it in the plane. Yeah, you heard it. I haven't loaded this plane yet. I haven't done much of anything, to be totally honest with you. All right, so we're gonna, I guess. Oh, this looks like fun. Hang on, folks. Okay, we have to enter it that way. Let's get up to 220, 250. Oh, I don't like this at all. To 40. Holy crap. 9. 6. Interesting way to load an aircraft. How we looking up here? All right, well. Wow, are you serious? Okay, I mean, each aircraft has its unique ways of how you load and unload. Oh yeah, while it's doing this, look outside. Any loaders? No. Okay. Hey, I'm giving everything the benefit of the doubt. This kind of hand ties you, because now we got to do the fuel the same way. How we looking? 670. Oh boy. Yeah, that's 16,000-ish shy. Cool. All right, now we'll go to fuel. We're going to do it the same way, it looks like. Going to 72. Okay, quite empty tanks. Wow. All right. Well, we are now loaded, folks. Let's go back, see how we look. 72.7. Okay, that. Yeah, we'll go with it. Whoa, how does zero fuel weight go up? Oh no, it didn't. My bad. Strike that. Sorry, SSG, if you're listening. My bad. I didn't write it down. Next time I will. Okay. So 743. Wait a minute. Estimated landing weight. All right. Takeoff weight. Yeah, about the same, about 16-ish. Yeah, it's at least transitioning right. So we'll kind of go with this. All right. We'll keep that page up, I think, for now. All right. So we could start buttoning the plane up, but we're going to transition. Okay, circuit breakers are in, emergency equipment, utilities left in. Oh, let's get up here. We got to do some of this right now. All right, utilities left and right are on. Our batteries are on. Make sure. Look, he did it. Standby power is on battery, and we're on external power. Okay. Emergency lights armed. You gotta bear with me here. I gotta remember where all of this stuff is. Emergency lights. Oh, they're up top here. Okay, let's kind of work our way down. Okay, emergency light windshield wipers are parked and nav lights are on. Logos on. Bus tie switch in the auto. Crossed off 4. And drive disconnects are guarded. Okay. So basically what we're doing, when we come in, we're going to first turn the battery switch on, hit the utilities, hit the standby power to auto. And I really wish my mouse would show up. Ugh. Okay, we do fire, but emergency lights are in the middle on the top here, and you just check everything else. Okay, starting to come back to me. All right, first step in the pre-flight. Guess what? Align, align, align. Coming down. Do we get a time? I thought we did. Okay, set align and then nav. Using an old checklist I had for the Dash 400 that it does say is also for the Dash 8 and Dash 8i. So, all right, so we're in alignment. Fire protection. Okay. Interrupt switches look good. And passenger oxygen, help me out here. There, it's in the reset. Normal. Flight deck lights. Let's just go ahead and turn them all the way up. And stave trim cutout, FMC set hydraulics auto, that I remember. These are all on. Okay. Fuel pumps can be on, but we're going to keep them off for the moment. Window heats on. Yaw damper on. Outflow manual. They are on. Air conditioning set. Okay, let's get down here and get to work on the FMC. Whoa, is that blurry to you all, or is that just me? Must just be me. Okay, so we're good to the, okay, we just did the update. By the way, if you haven't, there is an update. Maybe. Okay, we're at KMEM, maybe. Okay. GPS. Route. Okay. Looks like we do not have an init request. Oop, a init request. Okay, flight number FedEx. Even though, before you all tell me in the comments, yes, they would go under giant, I'm just going to play along here. 7284. All right, now we don't have a flight plan, so let's go to our departure page. Maybe. I don't like this. 36 center. And we are going to fly the Ohms 6. To LEYIK. Execute. Oh, come on. Okay. Now, next up in the lineup is MGMRY. GMRY. ACORI. Okay. Now we go back to departure arrival planning 8 right. Bear with me here. I'm going to grab a runway real quick, or approach. Okay, 8 right. For the arrival, they're doing 8 right, ILS. Okay. Real world, by the way. Ooh, 11 knot crosswind. Wow. Almost favoring 1, 2, or 3, 0 with that. We'll do final. Are we on the frogs? Oh, we are. Okay. I just learned that. I did not know that. All right, ILS to 8. Let's pick it up over here first. Frogs. ACORI. Okay. Okay. Looks like, oh, now we get our times. Okay. Okay, so we've got everything loaded in and we're ready to go there. The only thing I'm waiting on is an alignment so we can continue on. MCP hydraulics, okay, we'll go through this here in a span of 3 minutes. I'm not certain how long it took. I'm going to go ahead though, since we're done fueling. Let's kick over the APU. How about we do this first? My bad. Let's get the nose at least coming down. And there you have it, folks. While it's in transit, everything on the cargo plane. Later this week, I do plan to take the Intercontinental up and see how that differs from this. I assume a little. I hate assuming without ever looking. So, boy, that nose is slow. I think it's slower than what I've watched C5s do here. Matter of fact, seeing how, wonder why it does that, huh? I'm going to go ahead and get the, maybe, get that back door closing. Okay, now let's get in here and do our performance, because this is, did we have a calculator by the chance? Do not see pushback. No, we'll be using, well, we use better pushback. No, I do not see any potential. I'm assuming sound, but I am not about to try to quote this thing. All right. So with that, the nose isn't even down yet. Let's go to perf init. Are you for real? I can't. Oh, you're going to make me enter all of this. Wow. That has been a long time. All right, so 686.8. Okay, we're going 687 then. What the heck? Am I like missing something here? I am like trying to figure this one out. Oh my gosh, really? Oh my gosh, did it get rid of everything? It is a new plane that may never fly again. Yep, it is. Thank gosh this wasn't to London. Come on. Cleared our entire route out. How about that? Come on, give me the Y. Thank you. Whoa. That got really blurry. Wow. I think I know what I did wrong. Don't know what's going on with this thing. Let's try 3. I am at a complete loss as to what is going on here. Well, why can't I? I am at a total loss here, folks. Tell you this much, I'm not liking how hard it is to click keys. All right, folks, I'm going to have to divert to chat. I hope nobody's been trying to tell me. I don't know where to go from here, folks. Which is a shame because I think they got a pretty good plane, but it's not making any doggone sense. Hang on, I'm going to try. Hang on a second. I am going to divert to the manual. Right now, I'm not liking this plane. Just going to let you know, I'm not really into this plane. Even though it was my favorite. This is kind of, I don't know what the heck they're doing here. All right, hang on. I'm looking. I don't like the way this is set up, their manual. Are you really kidding me? Okay. By the way, that was F8 that did that. Um, Okay, I am going to do this one more time. Dang it. Okay, now really was not expecting this to take this long. Alrighty. All right. Okay, so we got that in. Now let's all right, let's go back to route. Next page. You'd think I'd had this memorized. This doesn't work this go around, folks. We're scrapping the plane. We'll fire something else up. Not thinking very promising. FL350. That actually went in. Well, let's see. What's my reserve? 30.7. What the heck? How do I get my zero fuel weight to load? I'm gonna give this a try, folks. I got no faith in it. Okay, take off 151. Flaps 20 will be our next. Okay, winds are 260. Okay, so far I'm not a big fan of this plane. We're having troubles again. Yeah, we're having troubles again. Okay, let's stick with it. 20. There is not even close. Problem is, I'm gonna guarantee it's right here. Are you serious? That's all I had to do. Holy, did you see that, folks? What you did is you had to click right here and then it filled it in. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we spent better part of close to an hour on that. Hopefully next time that will go a lot faster. Cruise CG, I don't know where to find that. Holy crap, everything's like falling into place. This, I don't know. When in doubt, let's look over here. That's our payload. Cruise CG 10.2. Gonna try it one more time. See what happens. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if any of this will work. I don't think any of this page is working. Okay, that's working. Okay, up U06. Okay, it's not taking anything. All right, so we'll previous page. N180 trim. We're going to go with these figures and hope for the best. Folks, we finally got the McDo lined up. Wow. Okay, what did we learn? Just so we can be ready next time. Pick a different airplane. No. Okay, well, we learned a couple things. First off, you have to click gross weight. What that's going to do, now why it didn't trigger it over here is beyond me. So that I don't get, because it says it right here. Gross weight cruise CG. Why is it not, taking? Secondly, the numbers I got over at SimBrief do not even come close. We're off by, well, we are. What did we say? We were going to be 743. We should be 7. That should even be. So a lot of questions. A lot of questions. 249.6. Just making sure we've entered everything right. Making sure all the doors are down. All right. We're going to, I don't like that. Sorry, folks. APU. All right, so okay, so we are now on the APU. APU bleed. Just making sure trim. Oh my gosh, this looks a little different. Hang on, let me, trim airs are on. Hang on, I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, company routes, we know how to do that. Okay. All right, I'm going back to my checklist. Okay, yaw dampers, outflows, manual air conditioning in the auto, trim air on, recirc. Don't think we have that on the freighter. Aft cargo heat. Okay, I think in the cargo version that is part of this area right here. Just making sure. Yep. Okay, we're going to go on. Isolations are open, bleeds on. And we're ready. We hope. Thank you for no ATC. Well, we say that kind of very lightly here. Well, no, right now, still none. All right, I'm going to come online. We'll do the best we can. FDX7284, I believe. 7284. Okay, 1660. Okay. First off, let's do that. Okay, we're supposedly receiving. My fear and was as expected. Okay, you're just gonna have to play here, folks. Remembering You've got to monitor 121.5. I don't know why it's, oh, right. Should be. Anyway, none of this I've been told works. Just making sure. So, I think we're ready to go. He says cautiously. Hopefully. All right. Here we go, folks. Let's give it a try. All doors are closed. We're off GPU. And the tail stand. Okay, now I know a lot of those yellows are due to, we first got to get all our pumps on. All right. APU is on, generators are on, brake pressure, ship papers, performance in, climb, takeoff speed, set, auto start. I don't think we have that. Because I'm not seeing what I'm used to down here if we did. Speaking of which, where's the ignition? I am not liking how it is doing this. This is telling me frame rates stink in this plane. It just blurred out again. All right, figured out one that I don't like comes on. Okay, to get these two lights to go dark, it's on your console. All right, let's give it a try. What the heck? All right, let's start up a number tree first. Okay, that was pretty painless. I thought we had auto start on this thing. Oh yeah, and by the way, there is a checklist right here if you want to use it. Okay, that's the first one. Let's go for number 4. Oh, I didn't really want to do that yet.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
I'm going to do it just pretty simple.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Wait a minute, did it shut
Okay,
off?
all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback.
Where the heck are we?
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Yeah, I'd say so. You hit a building.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
What the heck?
So is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Oh my God, this blurring of it, I do not like. Oh my gosh, that is just driving me crazy. Okay, a lot of this, folks, I'm not seeing, like the ignition system to continuous or any of that. Jettison is there, but nothing remotely looking like. All right, well, we're going to get out of here. Not sure what this cabin altitude is. I have no idea what the heck happened with better pushback. I even thought it was a button you pushed. And it's been a while since I've flown. The Dash 400. Gosh, that going blurry just really aggravating. Looks like it even affects the sim. What the heck's going on? Why is everything at a standstill? Not really liking this plane anymore. Let's get our heading set. Oh, it is set. FedEx 7284 taxi to runway 36 center. All right, what's the barometric pressure here? 30. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that wigging out, the blur, I don't know. Kind of concerning. Maybe our frame rates right now we're at 23, so that's even spooky. Actually, we're below 20, so we could get kicked. Overall, my initial, just, what we've been through already with this, documentation is the #1 killer on most of these planes, folks. You all have heard me say that. It's alive and well with this one. They could use a whole lot more of documenting how to get it started, how, your checklists and all. A tutorial flight would be great instead of expecting a streamer to come on and do it for them. You built the plane, you had it so-called tested by real pilots. Why don't you put a decent piece of information out there? You gave pretty good. I'll give you that for the FMC. It took a while to find it, but I did eventually find it. But a tutorial would be wonderful. I say that not just to you, SSG, to you all, and make it applicable to the plane in question. But overall, I'm not a big fan of this plane. This could be the only flight we may not even. We'll try the intercontinental out that we've got later this week. You can look down in the schedule to see when. But I'm not hopeful. I don't know how to get rid of this altitude auto. I mean, that was a simple switch on the 400. And I am just either totally not seeing it. The only thing I see is right here, and that just, no. So like I said, it would help. Okay. Wow. Okay, figured. Whoa. I thought I was on the taxiway that would get us there, and I was wrong. All right. I don't know what to expect here, folks, so I'm going to go full length. I guess we'll just taxi over. Okay, flaps R20. I think my biggest concern here with this plane is frame rates. It is just grabbing them. I mean, I'm at 19 right now, folks, on VATSIM. And if you haven't noticed, that's a clear sky. I mean, I would not dare take this into JFK. Really wonder what they had planned down here. I think this first time I've ever taxied down this way. So probably was there all along and didn't know it. Okay, so we're gonna give this a try. I don't know where the ignition is. Let's try that. See if it'll tell me. IG. Okay, not there. I guess that just isn't part, even though, okay, whatever. I'll skip over it. APU is off, correct? Yep. Hydraulics are on, demands are on, auto and demand. Don't I take one to on? Okay. I'd say we don't, I mean, the terrain radar looks pretty good. Let's see if we can't dial that up a little. What I'm gonna do is hold short down here for just a second. I want to look over a couple things. Into runway. Okay. Brake set. Oh, there it is. Okay. Terrain off. Okay. 2. Pretty sure none of this is gonna work. All right, we're ready to go. So let's give it our best. Memphis traffic, FedEx 7284 heavy, departing 36 center. Yeah, maybe once I get used to all the little quirks, it'll come back to me. Be honest, it's these frame rates that are really affecting me I'm at an airport. I do not believe we have anybody here with me. Yeah, just me. And a plane flying overhead. That's it. So I'm not happy with frame rates the way they are. Now we're set for 152, 162, 169. Not going to worry about it if we lose VATSIM.
Approaching minimums.
How the hell are we doing that? Whoa, we just went into rejected takeoff. We must have left the ground. All right, Memphis, somehow we aborted that takeoff and not 100% sure. Exiting, and we'll head to the end. All I can guess is somehow we were off the ground. Always gotta love an aborted takeoff and don't know why. All right, Memphis traffic, FedEx 72 to 84. We're going to try it again, departing 36 center.
80 knots. V1.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
200.
Landing gear.
100.
Landing gear. Landing
Okay, I'm really trying to figure out why she is super sluggish and stally. And we're gonna crash. Max power the whole 9 yards, folks, and
Attention all aircraft. Memphis International Information Echo current. Altimeter 3036.
all right. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like. Oh, and it's not responding. Gonna tell you right now, I really do not like this.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
All right, folks. Neighbors are going to be, they're going to be a little upset there, Mr. Stein. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, I am not liking this airplane. We're going to go ahead, get out of this, and you know what? We're going to call it today what it was. Test flight failed. I don't have a clue what is going on with this plane. Something tells me there's a lot. Either I have it set up right, or I'll lean to that being the problem, or within X-plane, and it's locked. There it goes. I really have no clue what's going on, and thankfully, twice I have forgotten the ACORI's program. We actually landed at 615 feet a minute. I'll be honest, original Godspeed, I have no idea. This airplane is, we'll have to look at it. I've already shut it down. I really don't know. Don't know if the log would tell me. Let's see. That ain't gonna help me the beginning. Um, All I do know, I'll tell you this much about this plane, folks. Now, I'm not finding if the reverser's deployed or not. I'll be honest, it's going to take a lot to sell me on flying it again. I might fly it offline to see where and what. There are things on here that aren't, there are things that aren't on here. Let me rephrase that, that I believe should be. We're going to try something. Boy, that just really frosted me that it did that. It again was going into, I think it was trying to go into reject, and there was no reason for it. So this SSG, I don't know. It needs a lot of, it, to me, needs a lot of help, but I'm pretty sure it's the guy flying it. I've got a lot of hours in the .4-400. So we're going to switch up. Where are you? There you are. I really don't know if that would help either. Let's give this a try. I want to see first off if the cockpit's different. But this is very frustrating. What is going on with the SSG 747? Give it a few seconds here to get loaded. We'll give it a try. So we're still waiting and waiting on X-Plane 12. There we go. Let's take a look at the panel real quick. This should have been different. It is. Okay, it is. Okay, I'm just coming to it. All right, let's come over here. We'll park it cold and dark, initialize. Okay. Now the frame rates seem a little better. The heck is this? The heck is coming out of it? The heck was that under it? Interesting. There it goes again. And if you're not sure what I'm talking about, folks, look, you can see something coming from the aircraft down like it's a... I have no idea what is leaking. It is definitely simulating fluid. I don't think it's safe to fly. I don't know what the heck that is. Let's keep trying a couple things. It's when the cargo doors open up. I did not notice that on the other version. I don't know what reset does, to be told. If you go to the manual for this plane, this is where I talk about where I have some troubles with these companies. If you go to the manual, and the EFB is actually part of the manual, it's one page of nothing. Doesn't explain any of this, or this. None of it. My guess, they've piled it in and aren't, hey, Papsuk, you missed a good crash. Yeah, this plane is not wanting to take to flight very easily. Oh, and it also likes to make the ground messy. As soon as the doors open, we'll see if it does it this time. See? I have no idea what fluid that is, folks. I really don't. And this blurring, the frame rates on this thing are total crap. It is It's not, I am just really going to tell you, I'm not a huge fan of it right now. We're going to give this one more try. Oh, you bought the Phenom 300. Awesome. Hopefully it's better than this one, because this one ain't doing too hot. All right, we're going to try, and let's just put a little bit of a load in here. Let's see. What would be a good load? You know what? Let's do it this way. And the cool thing is, yeah, we disconnected from VATSIM, so worst case scenario, we'll just put a new flight plan out there and go with it. I'm trying to think of what. The other thing I'll tell you right now that's disheartening is this loading system here. This is garbage, but it's what SSG gives us. I'm just going to load on 70,000 pounds. Am I reading that right? Yeah. Okay. Bear with me. I'm going to redo sim brief. Payload. And let's go with 2125. Not sure that's what we're going to actually do on VATSIM. I'm thinking of staying off. Okay, sim brief. Well, let me see if it'll load that. All right. Okay, I'm gonna try. Yeah, Memphis Tower's on now. We got a crazy guy. Yeah, that's my flight. Okay, so block fuel now 56,856. This is garbage. I tell you. Oh man. Just when you think you've seen it all in some of these, this one, you get one that's really wacky. I do not like this entire system right here. This is, it'd be so simple if you just give it a way to hook to SimBrief. What the heck does predicted mean? I don't know. Is it still leaking? Oh, it stopped leaking. Whatever the heck it was leaking. Oh boy. And I do have them on nav, right? Yep. Okay, so hydraulic demands, okay. Off. Oh, demand pumps off. Gear levers down. Green, okay. Parking brake set somewhere in that long list. So we'll look, and it is not. It is now. Ground powers made available. Flaps indeed up. Emergency lights armed. Windshield wipers. Oh, cried out loud. This wigging out here, folks, I think on top of that loading system are the biggest detractors for me in this airplane. It is just grabbing frame rates. It is just flat out horrible. We're at 26, 25. I mean, yeah, it just, oh my goodness. Okay, okay, get up here, lights, nav lights on, logo lights on, bus ties in auto, drives guarded, and they are on. Okay. Still haven't. Okay, and cutout switches are guarded. Auto and guarded. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay, so what you got to do, make sure your left and your right speakers, these are your speakers, these are your mics. You're going to pretty much have to look at XPilot to make sure. What you need them to say is TX, RX, and RX all highlighted. 122.8 is advisory, 121.5 is guard. Those are the initial channels. You'll go to your CTAF for any movements here at Memphis.ctaf, and whatever the 4-character identifier is will get you that frequency. By the way, this FMC with all this great comm stuff, if they would do it at SSG, not working. All right, let's get to work here on the FMC. This was the first huge obstacle to get past. Aha, that's how. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's not supposed to work that way. It starts its deal when you go into a line. Then you're supposed to, actually, you're not even supposed to go to nav. That's something we do. That's quite funny. All right, first up will be 3-6 center again. What did we decide? Make sure we haven't changed departure. Ohms 6. Okay, now go to next page, and we're going to put MGMRY. MGMRY. I'm going to try something here. Should work. ILS. I got to look at this. Hang on a second, folks. I'm trying to figure out all of these transitions that I do not believe exist. Hang on, I am just going to go. Okay, so this is the only one. All right, now it's making sense. Kind of, sort of, shouldn't be like this, but it is. Okay, so if you fly to DHP, that's this one. Otherwise, click accept. I was kind of hoping this would take care of itself. Okay, that'll work if we can get that far. Oh, I meant to try the company route. Doggone it. We'll do that some other time. If there's another time. Okay, we ran into people who've been here. How long have we been streaming now? Hang on, I'm on such. We have been going 2 hours and 30 minutes. By the way, folks, for those just tuning in, we had an unsuccessful takeoff. Well, first off, we tried the first time, and for some reason, it rejected. Don't know why. The second time, we ended up in the houses just north of the airport because the airplane wouldn't climb. Really a little discouraged. However, the first part of our dilemma came, and I'm going to wait so we can do a quick recap again of what got us to here. This is the last attempt. All right, welcome back, folks. All right, let me recap. The last 2.5 hours have seen us stuck on the ramp just north of us, by the way, just up by that hangar. That was a fun thing, too. We could not get past this page. I'll show you how. It's not in the manual, by the way. That kind of ticked me off. But 2, we went down 3-6 center. Granted, I know I went the wrong way. I did it intentionally, not because I was testing ATC or anything like that. I just went that way. Anyway, we do the takeoff, and it for some reason goes into rejected takeoff. The brakes come on and all of that good stuff. Yeah, I don't know why. I haven't figured that one out yet. I do know, just so if you all aren't aware, that the toga buttons are right here. Whether they work is another thing, and I'm wondering if maybe I may have to set a toga. Let me just... PMDG loves to use these for toga. Okay, anyway. Came back around, tried to take off again, and boy, she was sluggish, acting like the reject had happened again. We got airborne. She went to full power, but she was not climbing. Potentially overweight. Doubt it. Really doubt it. But it's possible. That's the only thing in the back of my mind. It doesn't load it right. So we are going to try again. This time instead of the freighter, we are actually in the intercontinental passenger version. Okay. Should be some differences here. Not seeing what I was hoping to, but it's SSG. I'm used to PMDG and FSX, not this version that's out there, FSX, and the SPEC'S model. So I'm not happy right now. Let's just put it that way. There's a lot of money in this plane, and kind of sucks, to be totally honest with you. All right, so we just aligned, if you just saw our nav display and primary flight displays. Okay, so how did we get past this point? I just thought, what the heck is this here for? So click, there's your 0 fuel weight. And when you go over here, they match. Now, one thing I'm not liking is that I can't put in 12.6 here. And that makes me wonder why we might have had trouble. Real quick here, hang on. I'm just going with the freighter version 24.6. Whoop, it didn't take the 2. Okay, we're going for probably, I was going to say, it probably is going to take us up a bit. Let's just do 37,000. I don't like this either. Let me see if I can't do it this way. Nope, I don't like this either. Cost index still running at 80. Cruise, we'll even try 12. I mean, it's not doing anything. This is telling me that could be an issue. Okay, well, we're going to go to N1. All right. We're going to try this. I mean, we'll give it our best, you know. If we end up in the weeds again, well, you know what that means. This plane is going to be hangar queened for quite a while. We also ran into troubles over here putting winds in. But, and you know, only thing you can really do here is put in your select temperature. Whoop. You couldn't even do that. And wet or dry. That was pretty much all that works here. Flaps out of here, 10. More respectable on the numbers. And that should have us ready to go. Okay, I'm going to come up here. I'll be back to that in a minute. APU on. I want to make sure the APU fires up. That, by the way, does not make me feel any like it's going to do any better. Look at these numbers. Okay, duct pressure just came up with the APU. N1's at 100. And I also don't like that it automatically engages your APU gens. That should be something the crew does. What is these buzzings? Okay, you know what that means? We're squirting a little more fuel in. I'd really love to get that to load. I don't like these big blanks. That should load. Okay, I'm gonna trust it's ready to go. Let's go ahead and close it up. I have no idea what this reset is for. All right, I'm just going to go through what I have here. Okay, so hydraulics to auto or aux. Okay, fuel pumps on. Cross feeds. Okay, hang on. We're going to 1 and 4 closed. Okay, they are. Audio system normal. It should be up here. Yep. Interphones are off. They are. Voice recorder. That used to be up here too on PMDG. Window heat, both on. Yes. Yaw dampers on. Outflow valves off. Air conditioning set. Trim recircs on. View. Okay, trims and recircs are on. F cargo heat. That was one we couldn't find before. That was right in here. High flow switch normal. Equipment cooling normal. Pack 1 on. Valves open. EFIS control panel set. Displays set. Standby system set. I really do not think we have an... Okay. And radio set auto brakes to RTO. They already are. Flight deck door closed. Out of curiosity, is it? It is. That is so funny. Auto start is not here. It was like, guys, help me out. It was either right here or right here. The ignitions were right here that you could push. I don't know why those were omitted. Wait a minute. I may have... Where are you, fuel? Open 1 and 4. Oh, yeah, the cross feeds that are guarded, you keep open. Yeah. Kind of bugging me, but, well, we'll go with the best we can. Okay, we're all closed up. Okay, we're gonna try the pushback again. Actually, you know what? Pretty lame, isn't it? Oh, it's turning us. Thought it was turning us. Ah, I turn us. I get it. It would have been better to go the other way, but that's okay. All right. And I have been remiss in looking at chat with all of this going on. You sent them your condolences, huh, Mr. Stein? All right. Oh, somebody panned on guard. Not good. Okay, let's get up here, get the next engine. Actually, let's try it. Should be able to do it. Maybe if I can get my mouse to work. Pressures are up. Everything looks good. All right. And all of our lights are out. Okay, let's try this. Pack. Well, wait a minute. Engine start, fuel control, beacon lights, switches on, ignition, APU off. Okay. Packs all on. Hydraulics on. All right, recall. I got to remember how that's done here. Hang on. All right, let's do our flight controls. Let's see. Doors are closed and armed. Gears looking good. Okay, here we go. Okay, taxi lights on. We're going to stay off VATSIM. Oh, good. We're going down the right way. Okay. Okay, we're ready to go. We hope. All right. What do you think? Second time's gonna work? I'm not holding my breath on it. Matter of fact, I'm about to take the auto brake off. Cursor control. Huh. Wonder where that's used. $30.33. Okay. Couldn't be a day when we get the 1/8s. Okay, we're getting there, folks. Again, the lights that flank the panel up here, they're controlled right with the map switch here. Oop. And there. You like that one? I kind of like that. That's why that came with it. I didn't check the others before I indiscriminately started changing them. Watch that be what's causing my troubles. I'd laugh. All right, Memphis Tower. Lufthansa. Actually, we'll still go FedEx 78. Oh, we're not even up there, so 7284. We're going to try it again from 36 Center. Put your wagers in as to how bad the takeoff will look. I'm really not hopeful. I'm now starting to think maybe we were too heavy. Okay, flaps 10, auto throttle now armed. Gonna try something. Toga. $80 knots.
80 knots.
Approaching minimums.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Don't like how that wing is drooping low. Let's go ahead, go nav. Hey, we're actually flying, folks. I don't like how these are showing up. I can't tell if I actually have something. I don't see anything on ECAS. We actually got airborne, folks. Well, look at that. Now the next challenge, landing. Let me get into my after takeoff stuff here. All right, positive rate of climb. We do have the gear up, and it does not appear. Hang on. I could be wrong, but it does not appear to have an off. So that's unusual. Flaps are up and show up down here. Auto brakes are off. Pressurization will monitor 10,000 feet, the lights off, and we have just done our after takeoffs. Yeah, I would not have wanted to try this airplane on 2.7. I think we'd have ran off. All right, well, we are on our way. Take 2 is seeming to work. Well, we didn't load the plane lighter. So, all right, let me keep just in case. No, I'm not coming up on VATSIM like this. It's not fair to that guy in the tower if he's still there. Oh, and center's up too, so. All right, so we're just gonna boogly woogly and see what we get here. Let's see, was there anyone on the ground? Not me. Yeah, we got Jacksonville and Tampa now up. Now, of course, we're getting later in the day, so we'd have ran into them anyway. So, well, not Tampa, but definitely Jacksonville. Well, added another inch to our totals of snow so far. And we're above 10,000. Oops. That's it. I didn't turn my landing lights on. That's why we got in the air so well. Oh, me, oh my, who knows? But I will say this. I didn't do that either last time. So used to all the aircraft pretty well set up for it. Now there is, and I did not try this. Oh, there's the recall. I knew it was somewhere right in here. It's actually right over here. There's the recall button. Where you can actually see your taxi. Now, for me, I was just using NavGraph. I totally forgot. I don't remember which one it is. I'm looking info. Anyway, I want to say I thought it was nav, But anyway, there was and is, this thing does have an updated as of July something. Hang on a second, folks. I am not liking. It's going to take us 22 hours. Really? Oh my. Okie dokie. I don't think so. All right, since we're forgot the ACARs one more time, no big deal. Actually, that probably was smart to have forgotten. Bear with me a second. Okay. All right, that was probably pretty smart. All right, so we're on our way. We're not using any of the onboard ATC or anything like that for this flight. Nor am I saying VATSIM caused it. No, I decided stay off everything except coffee, and let's give it a try again. All right, well, welcome in, folks. Hey, we finally got the aircraft airborne. All right, let's, I'm just taking a look, see who's all here. And wow, got a great crowd aboard today. Welcome, and hope you all enjoy. I'm going to give you my right now opinion of this plane. It's not really good. Hang on, I missed it. Somehow I missed this. Clear? I don't know how I did that, but I did. That's why I didn't have SkyVector up to tell me my weathers. But no. Okay, on the surface, I think it's a good aircraft. And I'll leave it at that. I am right now sold on it. Thankfully, it was on sale when I bought it. But it's going to take a few flights. There are things in the cargo plane that I may just be thinking too much, overthinking this plane, and that's where my problems were. Now, our first takeoff, yes, resulted in a crash into the neighborhood north of the airport, which I don't know if there really is a neighborhood north of the airport. Could be. She just couldn't get speed. My guess might have been overloaded. So we're going to dig in, make sure the numbers for SSG match SimBrief. That usually is the cause. This flight in the plain old intercontinental, granted, meant it to say Lufthansa. I guess it kind of does somewhere, maybe in a rivet or something on there. But anyway, we did pretty good, I think. We got her airborne. She didn't. The first flight, we actually went into reject. And I don't know why. That one still's blowing my mind away. How it went into reject takeoff. Either I touched the throttle, which that means it's, I guess, as sensitive as it's supposed to be, but I don't know. But overall, I think the actual XP12 scenery and all updated Saturday to beta 3. The aircraft was probably released in beta 1, beta 2 time frame. Maybe while we were in the release of the other. I just got it now, and I'm still, oh, I know what I want to do. Make sure the radars are on. Pushed out a little. 80. That's as far as I want that one to go. Want this one on terrain. But yeah, X-Plane 12 updated Saturday. Got airborne. Flew a great flight down to Gulf Shores. Upcoming flights to several destinations. Be watching for those with Allegiant if you're looking to head to Gulf Shores. Real world. Oh, that runway's 7,000 feet, so that really shouldn't be a problem, but boy, that ramp could be a problem. So I'm really curious how they're going to park them there, aside from that. So this is X-Plane 12, 1.3 beta 3. I like it. This aircraft is 2.8 for SSG, the anniversary version. I'm starting to really think the freighter was overloaded. 260 something thousand pounds just seems way too much for it. Really does. So the more I think about it, the more I'm really leaning to that. That's why we couldn't go. So we'll, in the sense of fairness, since an intercontinental flew this route, we'll flip-flop fly cargo on the next one. See how she does here in the hold. Get down here first. Oh. Yeah, I missed a 0. Thankfully, we weren't on with ATC. Traffic is not on either. Even though I don't expect to see any, because I don't have any AI traffic in here. And we're all, now, downsides. Documentation is my biggest gripe with most aircraft. This one is no different. Now how are we still showing? It's still showing 23 hours, folks. Okay, this is garbage. This may be right. This is kind of maybe right. This is garbage. It's not 22 hours to Miami from Memphis. God help us. I mean, you could drive back and forth and still be under 22 hours, I think. Or you'd be very close to it. Mileage-wise, I think we're right. This, we're not. Altitude, I think that's good. Speed, wow. Hopefully no cops are around to give me a ticket. Wow, 650 knots. What kind of tailwind do we have? Holy crap, 101. Wow. Okay, we will not be flying back from Miami to Memphis because all of this tailwind will be a headwind. And that'll double, no. In this update, hang on, let me, I know I've got it. If not, I'll go to their Discord. Bear with me a second here. Everybody's pinging me. There we go. Explain. All right, the fixes, well, let's see. Some of it was, actually, a lot of it revolved around some of the default aircraft crashing to desktop, either on takeoff and flight. Some of them were losing the, because I had the error with the MD-11. Anyway, can't think of it right now. But anyway, Vulcan was losing connectivity to a device or something. They were having problems on departures and arrivals. So they brought this fix out. They fixed some other little, looks like some of it was just performance, but now SSG on the other hand, how we doing in flight? 32 frames a minute. So I am not going to be taking this into JFK anytime soon. Matter of fact, it'll be fun to see how Miami works. Actually, I don't think we have any weather down there, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, no weather, so that'll help. A lot of traffic, but the weather at least isn't gonna hamper us. On VATSIM, with zero traffic at Memphis, we actually disconnected on the second attempt. After the rejected takeoff, taxi back and try again, we actually disconnected from VATSIM. And what that's about, as we all know, pilot has a frame rate cap, 20. You get below that too long, it'll tell you, and then will drop you after 30 seconds or something like that. And I get it. I'm actually a proponent of it. I think that's a good thing. I know some of you would say otherwise, but I've actually witnessed where somebody kept going up and down on VATSIM, being disconnected, connected, being disconnected, connected, and it locked up an event. It was horrible, and nothing was moving because of that. Controllers did their thing. Good job on their part, getting it, fixed as quickly as they could. And I mean, there's not a lot you can do other than wallop them. So they did what they did, and it took about 30 to 40 minutes though. But boy, they locked that airport basically down because nobody could get a clearance. So that's why I'm behind it. Oh, let's do this. Click. Yeah, I know we got to climb. So, but overall, I think XP12 is doing good. Now, one thing, NVIDIA guys, if you're running a NVIDIA card and you're getting those crash to desktops saying Vulcan's disconnected from the device, I don't remember the exact terminology, turn off Zinc in your up here in your menu under graphics. Come here where it says use Zinc plugin bridge. You can turn that off and you'll be good to go. And by the way, when I did that, Rotate made the infamous run from Heathrow and landed, parked, shut down at Zurich. And one of my other little problem child airplanes, the Flight Factor A320, one of the big problems I've been having is either crash to desktop coming off the runway or Microsoft errors shutting down, exception errors. It took me a little bit to remember. I didn't have it last time, that's why. So I actually shut down with no issues. So long-winded answer to your what's different. The other thing, I forgot this part. This was the most amazing to me, and it just might have been a coinky-dink. When I loaded Beta 3, came up for the flight on Saturday. You can watch this. I was amazed. It was snowing here. We were expecting up to 3 inches here in the St. Louis area. When I looked out my window, it was kind of like a dusting-ish or so. Loaded up at the airport I used to work at, and the ground looked almost identical. That impressed me. Now, coinky dink or not, I don't know. Okay, was just wrapping up there about what was different on Saturday. We had a good snow going on here, 30 or 3 inches of snow. When I fired up Beta 3 for the first time, parked at the airport I used to work at 5 miles up the road, the ground looked the same. That could have been a coincidence, or as I like to say, coinky-dink. Or it's something new that we're gonna enjoy. I don't know, and I don't know where they would have got that. So that was really amazing to me. I know, guys, over at YouTube, you just got a repeat, so my apologies. One other thing coming out of that, for those of you that have been stuck literally in the snow up there on I-90 from Erie to Buffalo, it may be further south, so forgive me. Gosh, I hope you're finally out of that. Holy mackerel, the amount of snow that came in off the lake. My prayers go out to you and your families for worrying. Not the greatest of holiday weekends up in that area. If you're not familiar, it's along one of the big lakes here, known for heavy snow. Over 6 feet of snow came in and just buried the interstate to where they couldn't move and shut it down, basically. I don't know if it's even been reopened yet or not. I've driven it a couple times when I drove a truck. I could see where, well, I'll tell you this much. Places like Youngstown, Pittsburgh, we're talking 30, 40, 50 miles, maybe more from that lake, can get that much snow. It gets to the Appalachian Mountains and usually stops there and rarely crosses over. But it's just amazing how far inland it gets. So my heart goes out for you all. What a horrible time for that to happen, Thanksgiving weekend. And hope you all are safe and are home with your families. All right, we got about 50, just under an hour to Miami, so let's kind of relax, enjoy. I'm going to kind of sit back and quit talking for a while and let you all enjoy. All right, folks. Got a few more minutes till top of descent. Not much, but just looking into SimBrief to see how horrible we were for takeoff. According to this, maximum freighter takeoff weight 987 pounds, or 987 pounds. We were way overweight. I don't know. Everything seems right, but boy, I'm almost positive we were too heavy. Here comes the Manny. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Off to work. Well, good luck. Be safe. Look forward to seeing you on future. Thank you for the stopping by. Hang on, let's see if I can't. All right, ACORI. All right. Next time we fly this, we'll be out of Gatwick, and we'll try a couple things different. Like I said, we're going to use the cargo bird out of there and see if we can get her to fly. All right, we'll sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. A few more minutes before top of descent, and we'll be talking with you then. Okay, what just happened? Hang on. Oh, that doesn't auto proceed. Okay. There's a lot to this plane. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see if I remember how to. It's coming back to me, folks. It's coming back to me. Been a long dry spell since flying this. Ooh, okay. All right, so we got to get to Scurf before. So all right, folks, back with you again. We're getting close. Well, we still got a little ways to go. What am I saying? We have got to get down closer to, well, Nikki, I think, is on the chart. Bromo and Scurf are where we're going to be looking to possibly start our descent. So, we'll see how this goes. They are not far off. We're probably within, well, let's see. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm not actually pulling a top of descent. And we're 300 miles out, 374. Interesting. I'm curious if it'll actually show it. But my guess, from this altitude plows, we could start our descent, which is 38. Oh yeah, we still got well over 100 or so miles to go. So we'll just kind of kick back, relax, enjoy. Still got a good 30 minutes or so to get there, 36. So unfortunately, there will be no other flights today. Tomorrow we'll be at it like usual. We'll be departing as soon as my schedule comes up here. Got a little bit, we got about a 4-hour flight tomorrow from down in the Far East. I'll let you all check down in the about section for where, but plane we haven't flown in a couple of weeks, and look forward to getting it in the air again as well. So, but we'll be out in the Far East for that one. Hopefully we don't have an overweight. I don't, 200. What we have, something like 250,000 pound payload. Should fly, but didn't. All right. Okay, there's Bromo and Scurf. After Scurf here is where I estimate our top of descent to be. Ah, we have it now. 180 miles out. I was going to say, it's got to show up here soon. Just getting used to it. You know, I got used to the 200. Now they upped me to a -8. Now I will. I'll tell you a couple of other things that were weird about this plane. You open the cargo doors on this version, the Intercontinental, and it looks like fluids coming out of it. I don't know what that is. I'm going to speculate, but I'd rather not. That kind of caught me off guard. We'll see what happens when we get into MGMRY. But I mean, overall, besides the crash, I mean, I truly think 200, what the heck, did we have like 260,000 pounds? I got a feeling that had a lot to do with it. I think the plane was just way, well, it shouldn't have been, but it was. The other thing I think I need to make sure I do from now on is push the toga buttons on the throttles. I just have a feeling that too could have been what needed. But boy, that was just an amazing departure. Because we were like 700,000 pounds gross takeoff. All right, let's start talking landing. All right, we're oh man, what brake setting is that? Auto? Okay, hang on, let's see what we have here. Let's go auto 3. Okay, well, that's still... That's almost the entire runway. Holy mackerel. All right, well, we'll see. We may heat these brakes up. Okay, so it does look like plows will be our top of descent. It's right there. That is uniquely marked. Overall, it's not a bad plane. I'm very skeptical of weights in it right now, like I am the MD-11, although I did get a great text on that and plan to look into making things change in my aircraft. Matter of fact, what was those numbers so I can get them written down and make sure we change that. Okay. Okay, I will. Yeah, I've just got that. And for those curious, the number they're saying is 298,536 for the MD-11 passenger. I'm going to go see where I'm at right now. Okay, I've already updated. All right, cool. All right, so that's your number, folks. Keep that in mind. Hopefully we'll have some great stuff coming out here soon. So let's prepare for top of descent, shall we? Okay, passenger signs were off. Passenger signs will come on at okay, and approach briefing complete. All right, let's go through it real quick. I mean, nothing overly amazing about this brief. Just want to let you all see what we're in for. Hopefully not a repeat of Memphis. All right, so we are currently between Bullseye and, oh, wait a minute, correction, where are we? Bromo and Scurf. Oh no, we're coming into Bromo, sorry. Then Scurf, then Plows. This is where our top of descent is. Then we'll follow it down. Now, once we get the frogs, we switch up to this one, following it down. See, it says landing for the 8s, the 9s, and the 12s. This one will take, that's weird. Oh, I was going to say, wait a minute. Why is it? And this is the rest of them. Okay, so ultimate goal, LEYIK at 4,000. Probably in my case, I'll be probably at 180 knots. That way I can take it carefully in and we'll do our best. Curious. All right, so that overrides it. Okay. What I was looking to see is if I could get the yoke back up. I'm going to head over here, go to settings, bring it back. It never got any better. Oh, that cracks me up. All right, so, oh, okay, that's not in the way. Cool. So we'll keep that up. Can the switch be used? I wonder. We'll find out. All right, so from there, we'll transition to the ILS. We're going to go to Cobra, lawn, and for the runway. All right, numbers 110.3. I think this is one. You know, I didn't think. Yeah, this is one. It's automatically set. Cool. But it's 110.3 for those out there. 92 degrees. Lawn at 1,500 foot MSL. And decision altitude 400 feet. Wow. I guess because we're coming in over a neighborhood, I believe. I'm going to bump that up a little. Let's use the right one. 450. And touchdown zone's 8 feet above. Okay, Chrome 3,000 to Cobra, and then on to the glide slope. Looking, I don't know right now, but I'm going to guesstimate about 800 feet a minute at about 120, 119, 120 on the stopwatch. Minimums for us today. All aircraft RVR 50 or higher for 8 right or a mile, and we need at least 442 feet on the base of the lowest broken or overcast layer. So pretty good, interesting approach. And real world says altimeter at 3018. I like this that I can set it ahead of time. All right, there's Bromo, Scurf, and then we're inbound. According to SimBrief, our approach speed that 130. Wow, 140. I'm shocked. I figured we'd be faster than that. I might bring it in a little faster than that. But this doesn't give landing speeds. We'll get that here in a second. That's our brief. And wow. All right. You guys may notice I try to keep my heading as best I can. I don't make it all the time. But on my route, that's just in case all of a sudden, like I had to make a runway change. Let's say ATC switched us to the 9s. And when you go through the process, well, it's gonna want to turn you back to ACORI. So by having it here, you can click select and get back on course and then figure out which is your next fix best to go to. And if you're good at it, ATC will never know you screwed up. Just like they never knew I crashed. Oh wait, they probably did. Oh, that just irritates me still. I wish I could get... Nope. All right, we're about top of the set. All right, so we're looking at 40 miles. Let's set up. Okay, well, look at that, 145. All right, well. All right, now, one thing about this setup here, if you click next page, you're on your information here. A little different than most. Usually you have a forecast right here. Not sure why not. That way you can set the transition level for wherever you're coming in. And believe me, I'm not surprised right now. I'm just checking cleat. Why is it set that way? All right, well, we'll hopefully not be too high on this. Let's go ahead, start rolling this range in a little. This one over here, fine. Yeah. Okay. Top of descent is upon us in 19 miles. Okay, I see another thing not showing up. That is the descent over here. Interesting. So there's a lot of things missing here, folks. Not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of this version. Maybe I've just been too spoiled back in FSX with there's the descent bar. Oh, wow. It had to cross top a descent to actually show. Didn't think that's how that worked, but okay, it's their version. However they want to do it. But anyway, like I said, I have been pretty spoiled with the FSX version of the 747 400 in PMDG. A lot of it's not equating over. Even the Sparks 43, again, another Dash 400, not equating here, even though most of that panel looks just almost identical to this. Almost. There's some things not 100%, but there's a lot not on here, and that's sad. But anyway, we're in our descent, headed for MGMRY. All right, so we're coming up to where are we? Matney, then Cleat, then Barbin, James, and Frogs. So we're doing pretty good here. But the negatives I have on this, because I'm not going to have a whole lot of time on the ground. This EFB, it works, but it really doesn't work, if that makes sense. I mean, it'll do the job that it's meant to do. However, it is lacking a little. We all know there are better ways of doing things. This is what SSG came up with. That's my first criticism. My next one is, and that is, my next one actually falls on sim brief to a point. However, we should have known we were overweight, or in somewhere needs to be delineated, push the buttons. What does that mean, push the buttons? Let me show you. See if I can show you from this vantage point. right here, these two buttons between the reversers on your throttles and the actual handles, they're the togas, kind of in line with the spoilers to the left and the flaps to the right. You shouldn't have to, but I'm starting to think with this plane, you may have to. And you may want to think about not putting the auto throttle on, or the auto, not the auto throttle, the auto brakes. It actually rejected on its own, and I don't know why. No warnings, no nothing, and all of a sudden the brakes come on. Yeah, that one I'm still totally dumbfounded over. All right, let's continue. Okay, we're going to go ahead, continue it down to 11. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and set it for 4,000. Nice sunset arrival. So far, overall, it's not bad. It just very carefully load this plane. You may, in the freighter, want to do it yourself. I plan to invoke a couple things to help me. We're getting fast. Starting to think, don't tell me that's Miami and we're this high. Come on. Okay, there we go. James, then frogs. Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and set us to 250. Till we get past art. And then we're going to set 220. Yeah, out around in the, if you take that runway and draw it out, you're going to probably be pretty close to where MGMRY is. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, lower us a little more. Okay, current METAR says 3018. Okay. Probably have a pretty good approach in here with the lights to be able to be seen. Miami Insight. That is it right out there, folks, all nicely lit up for us. I know there's no traffic. We are not on anything. Look at that long straight in approach, folks. looks like we have a glide slope. There should be, oh, there it is. I was going to say there should be a NAVRAD. Why can't I go to it? 110.30. Okay. You know what? Let's try it. We're going our plane. All right, Miami traffic, FedEx 7284, 10-mile final. Hopefully the spoilers are armed. Okay, let's hang that speed right there. Got the glide slope lining up. Now let's get on the localizer. I am not sure what traffic is in front of us. Five-mile final, Miami, FedEx 7284. Gears down, green, brakes at 3. We'll give her our best. And we are stable for the most part.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Approaching
Glide
minimum.
slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Four hundred. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
You know what? I'm going to go to the terminal. Okay, folks, welcome into Miami. Give me a second here. So that does work. All right, that's something good to know. I'm going to get rid of it right now. All right, APU is running. Okay. Let's get them shut down. Yep, there it is. Wonder what that is. Huh. Anyway, welcome to Miami. Sorry, folks, I got kind of quiet there. Making sure. Okay, yeah, we got everything. All right, let's go ahead, unload that and get rid of it. Okay, we can get rid of these. And all right, let's take a look at this, shall we? Yeah, 622, not too bad. First landing in the Queen, the Ultra Queen, that is. Over here. Let's see. Oh, that's the first attempt. Oh, come on, give me the last flight. We just had it. Oh, still didn't track it for some reason. Okay, let's look at some toolkit. They also got us, well, yeah, 622. So anyway, not a bad flight for the first run. Looks like in the end, it looks like maybe Miami did come up, or somebody in the area. But looks, I mean, it's just gonna take time to get used to it. There are some big quirks with it that I'm not 100% up on yet. Some things I'm used to, gonna have to unused to myself and go from there. Hope y'all enjoyed. It has been a long and arduous day trying to learn this plane. Takeaways from it: one, it's not bad. I still have a feeling we were heavy on takeoff. And that's why we had such a horrendous time getting it into the air. Hang on, I'm trying to get rid of that. There are some things about this plane, us -400 pilots are gonna have to get used to. The big things being auto start. That's another. But auto start is no longer up here. this blurring and huge frame rate drain it does. I mean, look at that. We're at 19 frames, folks. We're the only dog in town. 19 frames. So be ready for that. If you go into a place like JFK, LAX, God forbid there's weather, holy mackerel, you're in trouble. God forbid you have traffic, you're in trouble. So that's a deterrent on this thing big time. Speaking of which, off, aux. Okay. Oh, actually, we don't. Yeah, if it says press, you don't need it. All right. So pluses, I mean, they're great. It flies good. It handled well on the approach. The yoke, you can disconnect the autopilot. Loading it is a bear. I'll just recap it right there. Granted, we're in the Intercontinental, not the freighter as planned. You're loading it by these 10s, 1s. It's very cumbersome to load. Same with the fuel. Not really sure where they get, what their thinking was, but hey, it's on them. Overall, though, it's not bad other than this right here. Frame rates suck. I'm here to tell you, I was in Memphis on VATSIM prior to the crash. No traffic, and it dropped me off X-Pilot. 0 traffic. So, anyway, things to be cautious with it. Now, if you have a good system, good setup, it shouldn't be a problem. Mine maybe is part of the problem. Shouldn't be, but it is. And so that's something we got to contend with. So I'm gonna go ahead, keep it on the schedule this week. You can look down in the schedule, see when it's due up again. But I don't think you're gonna see it flying much. Unless an update comes out to address the frame rate issues and a few others that I've come across that were discussed in the videos. So hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. Hope you all are ready for the race to Christmas. Oh, my favorite time of the year. And on top of it, the good Lord blessed us with snow here. Unfortunately, hopefully that will last. And well, it won't last because we're going into the 50s in a couple of days. But hopefully we'll see that for Christmas. So, and to you all up in the I-90 area between Erie and Buffalo, I hope they've gotten that interstate opened up and the lake is calmed down so you all can get home. What a horrible time, like I said, for that to have happened. If you're all not familiar, especially out of the country, the Great Lakes are notorious for huge snowstorms. They dumped a huge one, 6+ feet of snow in many areas along I-90, stranding so many people. I can't even imagine what it takes to clean that up with cars in the way, all of that. Just, anyway, I really pray that you all are safe and you all made it either to or from your Thanksgiving gatherings in one piece, your whole family together and all. So God bless everyone. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Far East, we got the A330 to take up into the air and see how it reacts in the new beta. Again, have a great night. God bless. We'll see you tomorrow.